What is up, everybody? Welcome to Takedown Live, old school edition. It's just me tonight, just me. Jim's out of town with his beautiful wife, and Nathan's doing the family thing. So just me tonight. We got UFC Sao Paulo, Almeida versus Lewis. So we'll be start breaking down the fights here in a minute. We get some more people in here. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday. Oh, pull up my handy dandy little sheet here with the odds. Hmm. Alrighty. So looking for a free show play here. I haven't done anything with Fakhretdinov, but I want to. So I'm just trying to figure out what to put with Fakhretdinov here. So I've got a couple nominees here. So if we put Fakhretdinov in there, because I just think he's better than Zaleski. So let's see here. What's up, William? How you doing, man? Um, I I kind of like Gabriel Bonfim, but I'm not that confident in it. I honestly maybe just take the low hanging fruit and put Jailton Almeida with it. Fakhretdinov and Almeida, it's like minus 180, but I love both of them. I may just do that. I'm not a believer in Derrick Lewis. I don't think that last performance is indicative of what he's gonna be able to do against Almeida tonight. Even though Lewis is 30 pounds heavier, I actually think it helps Almeida. Maybe we'll just keep it simple and do that. Just put a unit on there, call it a day. What's up, Bubbles? Lost some fights. I'm not sure when this thing is going to start. I think they're going to go live at 6 o'clock, but I don't know when the first fight is. I actually don't think this card's going to last a long time. I think we got potentially quite a few finishes on this card. So, Bubbles, what underdogs are you liking? Because I'm going to go through. Let me see if I can guess what underdogs you like. Angela Hill's probably one of them. Um, Dante Mays. Because I don't know why anybody should be plus 164 in that fight. That one's crazy. It's like really crazy. Yeah, yeah. Hill and Mays. I'm guessing Hill is one of them, but yeah, the Mays one kind of does have my attention. I mean, Nascimento's going to throw those kicks, but I mean, Mays is. I don't know. What does Mays have to lose? He's got some power. I'm not a big. Not Mays. The one that terrifies me is the Bonfim fight. Like me and Nathan were talking earlier this week, and we were just like, everyone's doing the Bonfim parlay, and I was like, it just seems cursed. and then it was because the other one couldn't make weight. So I don't. Yeah, I'm. I just Hill, Koskis, and Zaleski. Okay. Yeah, I don't. I don't believe in Zaleski. So you and I are on the other side. But Bukoskis, yeah, yeah, I could see Bukoskis. I didn't like the way he. I didn't like the way he kind of got tired towards the end, and that's like one of Petrino's weak spots. Is you can you can gas him out. I just don't know Bukoskis can do that. What's up, Michael? How you doing, buddy? I need a new color behind me. Ooh, let's go yellow. Red, nah, yellow. Red's a little aggressive. So, so, let's see. I can go here. Let me close my office door here real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Fernandez and D. Casey. I don't know. I looked at the film at Fernandez and wasn't impressed in the slightest. And that's almost what worries me is that like we've seen these guys in UFC who like don't really seem like they're very good, and then all of a sudden there they are like performing well in the UFC, and D. Casey's a bonehead. That being said, man, I mean D. Casey. We say this all the time. D. Casey is better. He's got all the tools. He should be better. He just ends up like putting on these really weird performances. This is a do not F around fight for Dia Casey. So, what's up, David? Jim is out of town with Tara. So, it's just me tonight. I am flying solo. Um, Sorry, sending a message here. All right. So anyway, so Fernandez, I just, I don't see it on film, but I've given up trying to fade these guys that don't look good on film, and then they make their UFC. Sorry, I'm sending a message to Steve there. Hey, Scott. Eduardo Mora and Ruiz, probably my most confident play. Mora should maul Ruiz. I think Mora is kind of the real deal. Ruiz was supposed to be decent on the ground, and then she just got mollywopped in her last fight on the ground, which was a terrible look. Um, I I think Mora wastes no time getting her on the ground. Ruiz doesn't have striking to scare anybody. Ruiz is pretty tough. Maybe she doesn't get finished, but I think it's a pretty easy walk in the park for Mora in that one. Angela Hill and Denise Gomez. I don't know. Take this one to go the distance. What is? That's the obvious play in this one. What is? Let me see. Fight to go the distance. Minus 250. Not bad. It's just It's just, Angela Hill, veteran, probably you would think she would know how to weather the storm and the power by Gomez. Gomez younger has more upside, but it's just like, man, is this just going to be one of those cagey veteran knows how to steal a couple rounds? Um, I mean, you look for upside, it's Gomes all day. The veteran experience, it's Angela Hill. But at some point, Angela Hill is just probably done with fighting and ready to move on to being an announcer. So, yes, I mean, the split decision prop is hilarious. Why not? It's close. I'll leave Gomez. The upside just seems to be she can do a little bit more damage, so slightly in there. Petrino and Bukauskas. If Bukauskas can keep this on the feet, I think he's a live dog. Petrino gets him on the ground. Petrino's going to hold him there and win the round. Bukauskas, he's won his last couple fights. He was just a little bit faster on the feet, a little bit better on the feet. Petrino's got more power than Zach Pauga and Tyson Pedro has more power for like the first round, and then he just falls off a cliff, and that's what Bukauskas had to do was just weather that early storm, and he ends up pretty good. So I think it's pretty close. I think Petrino's got the thing he's got in his back pocket is just that wrestling, and if he gets Bukauskas on the ground, I think he holds him there and gets the win. So minus 290 is pretty heavy. I mean, it's minus 290 now. I made that slide just like 10 minutes before we went live, so it's already moved. So money's coming in on him. Slightly in Petrino, but there's definitely value in the dog, possibly a live bet if we see one of them starting to get tired. So I'll have live bets open for sure on that one. Fakhretdinov and Dos Santos, I just like Fakhretdinov. I thought what he did to Brian Battle was his most impressive performance. So I just don't see a whole lot of upside with Dos Santos. I think that Fakhretdinov, the big advantage he's going to have is takedown and wrestling, and I just don't think Dos Santos is going to be able to do much damage to him on the feet. And I think Rinat's got more power. Zaleski, he's getting. Let me look up something here on this. Let me look up something on Zaleski here. How old is Zaleski? Yeah, he's 36. Won his last fight, split decision, which was really, really close. What's crazy is this guy has a win over Benoit Saint Denis. It was early in Saint Denis fight. I'd love to, would that be a rematch? Isn't that amazing? So Zaleski beats Saint Denis. If they rematch that now, what would Saint Denis be? Minus 800? It would be crazy. So I'm not a believer in Zaleski. I'm a big fan of Fakhretdinov, 22-2. So Elves Brener and Kaynan Kruschewsky. This is another one I'm staying away from. Just it's short notice. Kruschewsky, nice win on Contender Series. I thought the guy he was fighting was very overrated. I wasn't a big fan. Elvis Brener, man, coming off that insane win against Kutateladze, and I lean him, but the short notice, it's a stay away for me on this one. Although to not go the distance is pretty interesting. What is it? What is this one to not go the distance? Yeah, no is minus 280. That's kind of interesting. I can't imagine an Elvis Brener fight in Brazil. He's going to come out swinging. So, so it might be kind of an interesting one. Let's see. Next one we have Rodolfo Vieira and Petrosyan. I really like Petrosyan in this one. I can't believe I haven't bet it yet. Strong opinion that I like Petrosyan. Vieira is going to shoot for takedowns. He's probably going to get him in the first round. And then I just don't think that his cardio is going to be there. And Petrosyan is a guy who just seems to win rounds 2 and 3. And Petrosyan, you can take him down, but he does get up. Maybe a live bet situation is what I'm waiting for. But if Vieira doesn't get him out of there in the first round, I think Vieira's in deep shit. So I'll probably wait and make this a live bet. But I think Petrosyan weathers the storm and then wins the striking battle. He's able to stuff a couple takedowns. His takedown defense isn't very good, but if Vieira gets tired, that takedown is going to be, it's not going to be there. So I haven't pulled the trigger yet. I want to see that fight unfold, but that's kind of where I'm leaning. Caio Borralho and Magomedov. You guys know me. I'm a huge fan of Caio Borralho. I think people have shit all over him, and I don't quite get it. This guy's, he told Daniel Cormier he thinks he's got the best double leg takedown in UFC. He may be right. He's getting better with each and every fight. That's what I don't like when I hear people say, like, well, he hasn't looked that impressive. Like, yeah, he's still kind of young in his UFC career. Like, he's not a finished product. But he keeps getting better, and, it's pretty impressive when you can rip off, 1, 2, 3, 4. You can win 2 Contender Series fights and then 4 UFC fights as you're getting better. And he's, in his prime right now. It's his time. His striking, I thought, got a lot better in his last fight against Olka Sejcek, and he just used it beautifully to set up the takedown. And the biggest thing with Magomedov, man, you guys know it. It's the cardio. It's that cardio that fell off a cliff. And when it fell off a cliff against Sean Strickland, that was one thing. But here's the other thing. Let's go back and look at Magomedov's fights. Like, okay, 19 seconds against Stoltzfus, congratulations. And then you got to go back to 2020 where he wins in KSW in round 2. Then he beat a guy who was 0-0 in 2019 in round 1. He got knocked out by Taylor in Taylor's last fight in PFL. You have to go back to 2018 to see when he went the distance. This cardio thing may just be a thing with him. Like, we haven't really, and that was back when he was in PFL, fighting not great people. He fought that was the fight against Sauda Boussi, but Sauda Boussi in 2018 wasn't that good. I thought that was, I think people are giving passes to Magomedov for the takedown, and here's the other kind of hidden gem is that gym, Fighting Nerds, which Borralho, I don't know if he runs it, but he's a huge part of it. Like, we saw in Contender Series, every Fighting Nerds athlete had a plan, and it was a really good plan. They didn't mess around. They didn't get cute. They just hey, here's our advantage, and this is what we're going to do. And I love their style. I love their no-nonsense approach. Like, listen, if the other guy's weakness is takedowns, we're going to take him down. If his weakness is striking, we're going to light him up on the feet. Like, if his weakness is leg kicks, we're going to kick his leg all fight long. So I just think that the path to victory is pretty obvious here, and that's for Borralho to take him down, lock in that body triangle, and get him tired. If Magomedov, if that cardio issue is real, as real as it was against Strickland, where he was just a dead man walking early in round 2, it's going to be Borralho all day unless he gets the early knockout. So I like Borralho. I think I was surprised to see Borralho look bigger at weigh-in. So I like Borralho in that one quite a bit. I have him in a parlay. Nascimento and Mays. This one is what a weird one. Value's in the underdog in my opinion, but I'm not betting this at all. Not even close. Not in the slightest. So, it's, Nascimento is going to throw leg kicks. Dante Mays is going to throw heavy punches. They're going to be low volume. It wouldn't surprise me if this went the distance just because these guys don't throw a lot. And, yeah. So I guess I lean Mays, but I'm certainly not betting anything on this fight. Gabriel, Bonfim, and Dalby. I just have this strange suspicion that Dalby's going to be tough enough to stay out of. I don't think he gets finished early, and if he doesn't get finished early, I think this fight could be really interesting. Bonfim's going to come out like a maniac, going to try and finish him, and he absolutely could finish him early. But if he doesn't, Dalby just has a way of making that, it just makes these fights grueling, and I'm not sure if Bonfim can tire himself out. I'm worried about Bonfim as a parlay piece at -600. I'm just not sure he gives you that much value at that price. And then if you're looking for what's under 1.5 is even money. Yeah, if Bonfim, he could absolutely win it that way. I don't know. Bonfim worries me at that price. It's kind of a stay away. And then, of course, I mean, what do you want to say about Jailton Almeida? Like, Derrick Lewis coming off the crazy win, does a flying knee, gets the ground and pound, and it was an awesome win, but we really didn't see much from him. Like he pulled out a Hail Mary, and it worked. He was terrible in the fights before that, and Almeida's fast, man. He's lighter and faster. I think it's just not going to be that easy for I don't think it's going to be that easy for Lewis to land the big shots. And if Almeida gets him on the ground, it's just Almeida's going to be – he's going to tire out Lewis. Lewis can stand up, but then he just goes right back down again. So I just think it's Almeida. I mean, he's -485, and I think inside the distance is like -450. Something funny. Like that's like you get absolutely no discount whatsoever. So I think – yeah, I'm just going to stick with Fakhretdinov and Almeida, and that's going to be the show best bet. A little juicy, but I think it's worth it. I just don't see the path for Dos Santos, and the path for Lewis is obviously a flash knockout. So that is what I got. What's up, Jason? What's up, Bubbles? What's up, Max? Max, I still have not put your stuff in the mail. I will do that Monday, I promise. I swear, I promise. So, is Dalby Bonfim over 1.5 the easiest bet ever? No, it is not. I continue to say that the easiest UFC bet ever that I have ever been a part of was Francis Ngannou inside the distance versus Rosenstrike when Rosenstrike called him out. When Rosenstrike he won like one decent fight. It was like, I want you, Ngannou. And I think Ngannou, it took him like 19 seconds. That was the easiest UFC bet I have ever been a part of. I think if we went back, I think Rosenstrike landed 0 shots. So this is amazing, them showing Magomedov beating up Dustin Stoltzfus as the the highlights. So yeah, official plays are on Wager Talk, but let's cash this one. I've got Mora in a parlay, so we're obviously rooting for her. And then we'll be very much ready for the live bets on the Petrino fight and the Vieira Petrosyan fight. Those are the ones that I think are good. I don't know about you guys. My clock rolls back tonight, which is awesome. So we'll get done with this, and I'll get to go to bed and get up. I get up. I'll have an extra hour's sleep before we do road to. Oh, that's awesome! Next year's son's biggest fish at the trout tournament. That's awesome. That's so cool. All right, now I definitely have to. And you have to promise to take pictures of it, Max. So. So, one of the best days of the year. Man. God, when I was single and in my partying days, this was the greatest night of the year. We were like, we were like, you mean we get an extra hour in the club? This is awesome. And then it was like, well, if you wanted an extra hour in the club, just get there earlier. We didn't think about that. Oh, man. Let's see if we get the smart D Casey. No, the spring is terrible. I know Indiana beat Wisconsin. We do this like once or twice a year. Like Indiana will just randomly win a game, like out of nowhere, like getting creamed all year, and then all of a sudden, like, and it's like if you would play like that, we wouldn't be in this position. So, believe they're still bowl eligible. How about that, huh? Army Air Force, I didn't see it. Let's see if this Brazilian crowd's terrible. They were horrible last time. I got some people there. Oh, wow. 26 points in the first half. It goes under. Wow. I get to pick out my dinner. It's a great day at my house. My wife was out of town for a couple days. She didn't sleep at all in her hotel room, so she's having a lazy day today. All day. All day. It's just lazy. Ordered pizza for lunch, ordering from another place for dinner. I am a lucky man today. This is heaven. This is heaven. We try our best, Scott. We do pretty good. We're having a very good day. Having a very good day so far. Swept soccer, lost to hockey, but we got one more leg uh, of a basketball. Any tips you would give out for today? Bum, bum, bum. So we've just been using alt lines on NBA And we've just been focusing on the assists. That's our little secret, is parlaying a couple of alt assists. Let's see here. But the Nets are sitting everyone. You could look at the Celtics. You could look at the Celtics over their team total. The Nets. I mean, they're not sitting everyone, but Simmons is sitting and Claxton is sitting. Dennis Smith, Dinwiddie, Cam. Oh my God. You could do something with Tatum and Porzingis. They're starting Mikal Bridges and Dorian Finney-Smith at power forward and center. Yikes. No knee pads for D. Casey. All right, here we go. Like Vieira and Hill. Yeah, Fernandez is going to kick, like lots of kicks. Here we go. Okay, maybe D. Casey's learned his lesson, taking taking the obvious route to victory here. If this D. Casey keeps this up, Fernandez is going to be in trouble. No doubt. All right. Those kicks are nice, man. Michael, all the charts that we have seen says that they won. It's probably just DK waiting to settle it. So one of them was tied for second. One of them was like 1 kilometer an hour faster. So yes, it does look like it won. Don't forget we have the Brazilian judges here tonight, guys. So if you get a close round, there's going to be one fuckery fight going on here. Like DKC better finish this strong. Better finish this round strong, or the Brazilian judges will be like, "Remember when he landed that one kick?" No, Nana. Jim is enjoying a nice weekend off. His wife is pregnant, and they were kind of realizing this was probably the last weekend that she's comfortable enough to travel. Like the last couple weeks, it's starting to get uncomfortable for her to move around. So they decided, let's take this weekend as our last weekend to travel for a while. So. I would agree with you. 6 step. The odds are -200, -210. It's about what he opened up at. So. I said there was quite a few people there in the crowd, but that wide shot proves me wrong. There are not. There are not a lot of people there. All right, let's see if D. Casey. I hope D. Casey wins because I feel like a lot of people have him. I just so worry about his IQ. Just so worry about his IQ. Okay, can Fernandez defend? D. Casey's only got one underhook. This is an awkward position. I don't think he's going to get it. NHL leans. There's a guy Duclair on the San Jose Sharks. It's juicy, but I like him to not have a point. They don't score very many goals. They got a decent matchup tonight, but they should be able to score. They're at home. Pittsburgh's been giving up a lot of goals, but I I think I'm going to start playing some of these guys on these terrible teams to not have a point. I think he has 1 point this season. This Duclair. San Jose just doesn't score. So taking him to just not have a point might be decent. What is it? It was less than minus 200 earlier. Yeah, minus 175 to not have a point. This has got classic 1-1 written all over it. DKC shooting and he's not getting these takedowns. Like, and he got it. You got to do something with it, though, Mark. Fernandez almost ripping his toe out. What does this ref keep telling me keep working? Jesus. Yeah, DKC's already minus 345. Well, you guys certainly beat the line on DKC, no doubt about that. I'd have to I'd have to agree that it's 2-0 DKC. All right, let's see if D. Casey's hurt. Oh, he is hurt. D. Casey is hurt. Oh, man. Yeah, he's not moving fast at all. Got to go for broke here, Mark. No, boy. Poor Fernandez. As it turns out, he does suck. Damn. Should have gone in on it. No. Do I really do I root against a fighter you almost bet but then didn't? No. No, if anything, you're almost kind of rooting for him because it shows that your read was right. I will be I will be rooting against a team or a fighter if I bet on them and they're clearly losing. That's a must. Like if you bet on Fernandez, like you're just rooting for him to get finished at this point. You're like, you motherfucker, you suck, suck ass. Hope you get finished. Corbin, what do you mean on the really affects assists? I'm drinking inexpensive wine tonight, and I'm not going to apologize for it. I actually could have gotten a decent bottle of wine tonight, and I was like, I just kind of I don't need anything fancy tonight. Just red wine. I didn't need to spoil myself tonight. Hey, Rich. Yeah, Trader Joe's is good. Put your arms down, Fernandez. What the hell? You look for the teams that are terrible against. Yeah, like you're on pace. You're on track with Corbin, did you see what the alt assist line for Halliburton is? 10.5. Oh my God, 10.5. That's the alt line. Good Lord. Good God. That is crazy. Jokic goes over his assists at home. What's his alt assist? That's a pretty decent one tonight. He did it again last night. Here, DeJounte Murray over 3.5 assists. Alt line with Jokic. They only got him at 6.5. It doesn't get you much. Jamal Murray alt line over 5.5 assists is a good one. See, if you did DeJounte over 3.5 and Jamal Murray at over 2.5, Jamal Murray over 5.5, DeJounte Murray over 3.5, minus 167. No, a split. Here's the fuckery. What? Okay. Buckle up, folks. Buckle up, folks. There was a judge that watched that fight and thought Fernandez won it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Get ready. I want to cash out every single bet that I have. I guess I got to tell you, Rich, I love the over 1.5 team total. And then I saw it was like minus 300, and it was like, what? Are you kidding me? And then the under 3.5 though is a good parlay piece. It's hard to see them scoring 4. So, what a weird one. I agree, JC, that Eduardo's going to be. Yeah. He was not crushing too many bones, I gotta be honest. Minus 165 on Mora inside the distance. I don't know. I'll just stick with Mora. I am still wrapping my head around that. That somebody gave that fight. Oh my god. Yeah, Shane. Jim's out of town. Spending some quality time with his pregnant wife. I don't know what Nathan's doing. Well, he's clearly watching because he. Let's see. Someone gave Fernandez the first 2 rounds. Good Lord. UFC game, and they have Muhammad Ali on the noted MMA specialist Muhammad Ali. All right, so up next, Eduardo Mora. God, minus 700. Good Lord. Well, we beat the line on our parlay, I guess. Keeping an eye on this Oregon game as we have the team total for Oregon over 40 and a half. They're at 14, 10 minutes left in the first half. My God, look how much bigger Mora is than Ruiz. Good Lord. Yeah, Rich, we were talking about how the my Indiana team, they just like randomly out of nowhere, once a year, once or twice a year, just come up with some random win. Like a win out of nowhere. It makes them tough to bet again. Like this is a team that went to overtime against Akron. They be like makes no. They do this all the time, all the time. T-shirt for Ruiz. And a big weight miss? Yeah. I mean, we put like I guess it depends which weight division. I like if somebody has cardio issues and it looks like they've had a bad weight cut, then yeah, you could Yeah, you make the case, but I didn't put anything into this one. She just missed weight, and maybe she just won't be able to. Maybe she won't be able to fight in this division, or I mean, it's been well documented when you have female issues, it's hard to cut those last few pounds. 3.5 pounds is a shitload. So I don't put too much into missing weight. It's a little concerning, but most of the time I have bets in before, and so there's kind of just nothing. It's kind of like nothing to do. You're just like, okay, why do we bet on missed weight? And then you're just praying that they don't cancel the fight. There's Jim. Hope you're having fun. Dude, this doesn't even look like remotely like the same weight class. What the? Yeah, she absolutely tried to go to her back on purpose for sure. Just anything to get it on the ground, and it's her world. So Ruiz is just hanging on for dear life here. I am at 315 right now. See what Mara's setting up here. Ground and pound or some kind of submission. I mean, she can do whatever she wants from this position. She's got over half the round. Oh, full mount. Oh, man, I should have taken inside the distance on this one. Oh, my God. Mora has him tied into such a pretzel. Got the back. Full mount. Ruiz is going to have to wiggle out of this one. She's just taking a beating. Good Lord. Got to her feet? man, size difference is just too much. Doesn't look like she's going to get the first round finish, but that's a 10-8 if I've ever seen it. Damn. That's tough. That's tough. Yeah, I mean, survive is about all Ruiz did. She's just so small, man. It's just, I mean, she got beat on the ground in her last fight by someone that wasn't even known as a ground person. But man, and I mean, and Ruiz has got pretty decent cardio, so she's gonna be able to move around and. Oof. Oh boy. My guess is you could take a bong rip break here. After this, Jesus. She is just so big. Okay, say best way to find value in UFC for a favorite you like. Get each card and fight. But what parlay? We use a lot of parlays. I mean, we have Mora in a parlay with it's a cross sport parlay. Sometimes they burn us. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of like anything else. I don't know. Like I don't know. We just use a lot of we tend to use a lot of parlays. So maybe, but like on this card, it's just there's so many wide spreads that like the Angela Hill and Gomes. I don't have a strong opinion about that one. What's the other close one? Vieira and Petrosyan. I do kind of have a strong opinion, but again, I want a live bet. Hey, there's that finish.
Finish him. Flawless victory.
Damn, look at Ruiz's face. I didn't know she was getting beat up that bad. Damn. Wow. Look, I'm sorry. Look at the size of Mara's ass. How is she supposed to be in this weight division? Give me a break. There's nobody in this weight division with those curves. That's a joke. I mean, seriously, how are these two in? I like how is she how that is insane. I'm serious. If you're in this weight division, you should not have ass cheeks that big. I mean, my God. So, yeah, I mean, seriously, it's just like it's ridiculous. Like every other woman in this weight division is a rail or is 5'0". Mora's Mora's got this big body and she's 5'6". She's not going to be able to fight in this division. No way. No way. I guess the other way to take advantage of a fighter is doing inside the distance. I should have just done inside the distance on Mora. I overthought that one. Mora, it was Mora by finish all day, every day. So, I mean, Almeida, Almeida, you're not even giving him a discount. That's the other thing. You got to look at the price. Like Almeida's on DraftKings is like minus 485 just to win, and he's like minus 460 inside the distance. And at that point, you might as well just take the money line, and just in case something bizarre happens and goes in distance. But I'm sure you didn't, Shane. By the way, who on here is seeing what is going on between Cody Saftik and Andrew Gombas with the PRP discussion? Jesus, look at her face. Mora just beat up a child. Jesus, Corbin, you got enough legs on that parlay? This is Corbin's centipede parlay, just leg after leg after leg. Not the human centipede, the centipede parlay. Corbin Kucher was in the lead. He had like a 6-shot lead, and now he's tied for the lead. He had a quadruple bogey followed by a bogey. He lost 5 shots. He took an 8 on a par 4 on the easiest course of the year. Denise. That was pretty awesome. I still can't believe she did this to Wargi. Bang. Oh, Rich, believe me, I saw A. Berg's round. Have him top 40. He was 6th. At one point, he was 51st. At least he fucking birdied the last 2 holes. I cannot believe how you can double bogey or quadruple bogey. This is the easiest course they will play all year. For the next 365 days, there's not a course that is easier than this one. Having a bad hole should just not happen for these guys. It's the widest fairways on tour. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, if you haven't seen what's going on. So, Cody does his PRPs. And he hit a 396 to 1 PRP. And Andrew Gombas was saying that it's a lottery ticket and you can't hit it. You can't do it long term. And it was a big spat on Twitter. I mean, I like both. I like both guys. My personal betting strategy, I follow more of Andrew's betting style because I just think that those Hail Mary parlays are just die by a million paper cuts to your bankroll, like these little sprinkles that never hit. I got to tell you though, I think UFC is a little bit different. Because when you see people doing with NBA or NFL, I mean, those are big lottery tickets. Like team sports, trying to hit like 15 things in 15 different games in team sports, or to correctly predict the exact game script in 5 NFL games is just next to impossible. In NBA, you have blowouts, like bad shooting nights, all kinds of stuff. I can't say I'm against the PRP in UFC. In the end, it's, what do we have tonight? 11 fights? And you've got some fights that, in my opinion, are kind of gimmies. And Cody has done this consistently. That's not the first one. He hit back-to-back ones a few years ago. So I don't know. I'm on the fence about PRPs just specifically in UFC. I don't know if I mean I've had good night. I've never tried. I've never paper traded myself. I've never tried to do anything like that. But I mean, I would have been here. We'll just try it for tonight. So I would have hit the first 2, and then okay. So I would say Gomez, Petrino, Fakhretdinov, Brener, Petrosyan, Borralho, Mays, Bonfim, Almeida. There we go. There's my PRP. And of course, if you miss one of them, you're your PRP's fucked. But now, of course, I see Clint McLean trying to do it because anything he can do for any bit of attention is what content creators do. I don't know. Get your own gimmick. He already has his own gimmick. Why does he need somebody else's? Yeah, Cody is their show Dogger Pass. That's the only other show that I watch, and I take notes and take things away. Cody sometimes knows too many things. Like I've seen him outthink himself quite a few times. So, I can't get there on haircut theory, Bubbles, because it's well kept. Remember, the haircut theory is sloppy. Somebody that doesn't look like it doesn't look like it's well kept. A stupid decision. It just that is a very. It's on purpose. It's clearly fresh and clean. So I can't go haircut theory. I actually kind of like it too. The haircut theory is like when the dumbass showed up with pink hair the day before. We've seen him. Charles Johnson is kind of like. By the way, Charles Johnson's fighting in a couple weeks. I know it's different, but it's not sloppy. That's a clean haircut. I'm getting a little gray. I'm not that gray yet. It's crazy. My dad was completely gray by the time he was 30. But my mom's side of the family, which apparently I take after, fucking no hair loss, very little gray. Just, yeah. I mean, I'm getting some gray, but I'm excited because it looks like I'm taking after my mom's side of the family. My wife just said she's happy too. That's one thing me and Nathan have in common that we have over our friends is the hair theory. This is great. Corbin's supposed to come up with his own same game parlays for the Road to Millions tomorrow. He's literally in the chat room asking for help. Corbin. Well, just have the chat room come on the show. So we need to pick the game for the same game parlay. All right, what game are we going to pick? What game do we think we have a good read on? I'm going Cowboys Eagles. I think that's predictable. So my same game parlay, which you should not follow because I don't do these. I want Prescott 200 plus yards passing, Hurts 200 plus yards passing, and then for receiving, I want CeeDee Lamb 50 plus yards. And A.J. Brown 50 plus. Give me 60 plus yards. There, that's minus 140. No, that's 4 legs. Nope. Gotta be 3 legs. Stupid on my part. Here, let's clean it up. Passing props. Dak Prescott over 225. Jalen Hurts over 225. Boom, there it is. There you go. Prescott 225, Hurts 225. It's minus 135. But you all know what my favorite one is. I did it on Prop It Up. Who watched Prop It Up on Friday? I literally showed my bet slip as to what my favorite same game parlay is. And it's a plus 160. Plus 160. It's Josh Allen to throw over 1.5 touchdown passes, plus Joe Burrow to throw over 1.5 touchdown passes. Plus 160. Bang. I showed the bet slip. Calling my shot. What the hell? Raise your hand if you had Angela Hill in top position 20 seconds into the... Wow, Angela Hill working the ground game. Interesting. I like it. Wow, Hill by submission. Oh. Gomez landed awkward on that neck. Good Lord. Boom. NBA parlay cashes, Corbin. Banchero has 3 assists already. 10 minutes into the game. 10 minutes into the game. Cash it. Cash that NBA assist parlay. Boom. I'm telling you guys, it is going to be a great NBA season. If you have the domestic books, you want all of our NBA plays. You just do. You just do. Gomes. Big one. Duck's going to be at 35 points. Just need one touchdown in the second half. Let's see what the live lines are. Same. Minus 115 both. No real move. I agree, Daryl. Very, very tough round to call. Look at that empty ass arena. Fucking awful. Fucking Brazilian crowds, man. I'm stunned. Stunned at how bad the Brazilian crowds are. Oh, take a drink for that spinning heel. What the fuck was that? That was awful. I'm not doing shots tonight. It's not that fun when you're by yourself and doing shots on a live stream. Like, it's much better when you're looking at somebody else that you can cheers, and it's a little depressing. And we got Road to Millions tomorrow, so I don't want to be killed. Six Step thinks it's 1-0 Gomes. Okay. Tough. I mean, if you're trying to guess the rounds, always go with the Brazilian when they're in Brazil. By the way, can we agree Mark D. Casey goes on the bad list? It's bad. I forgot to mention that. Man, these rounds are so tough to score. It's got classic Angela Hill split decision written all over it. I know what you mean, but I feel weird. Here, I'll keep drinking to all these horrific Gomez spinning heel, whatever the hell those are. Touchdown, BC Lions. Tough, man. Classic 1-1. You got one. I don't know. You have a judge that gave Fernandez that round, or gave Fernandez the fight against D. Casey. So man, tough one. I'm gonna grab some water here real quick. You guys almost heard me accidentally kill myself on my dog's bed. My dog's bed is right outside my door. I tripped over it. I can't believe I haven't severely hurt myself up to this point. Looks like Hill's winning this round. Gomes got to get out of there. I kind of get what you're saying here, Corbin. Okay, so Hill is clearly winning this round. So this would have to be Gomes rounds 1 and 2. So did Gomes win rounds 1 and 2? That is going to be the question. Wow. Split decision, Hill +3 and Gomes money line. So you need a split decision for Gomes. This is amazing. This is amazing. Nice knee by Hill. Gomes looks pissed. I mean, I get what you're saying, Nana, but it works for her. I get what you're saying, but what a long career that most female fighters would trade their left arm for. It just works for her. It's, she's just like, I'm gonna be a striker. I'm gonna be a striker. I'm gonna be a 3-round striker. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna finish. All right, here we go. By the way, I'm trying to write my article for next week. Trying to predict that Prochazka and Pereira fight. Forget it. It's impossible. Didn't get the split decision. But it is Angela Hill. She does it again. What's up, John Jr.? How's Vegas? That Hill plus 3.5 was brilliant. That was brilliant. I didn't even think about doing that one. Of course, Angela Hill was going to win a round. I got to tell you, I don't mean this in a bad way personally. Angela Hill's a terrible commentator. She's not good. It's like she's outgoing, which is great. She smiles, that's great. She's engaging. She's like she's energetic. Those are all features that Danica Patrick doesn't have. And they try and do Danica Patrick, of all sports, Formula One. So you have Danica Patrick, who's an introvert, who doesn't have a lot to say, who's never raced in Formula One. And I keep saying this, it's not Danica's fault. They put her in a terrible position. You can't put Danica Patrick in that position and expect her to succeed. She's out of her element. And if you're her, of course you're going to say yes. But Angela Hill has all the attributes that Danica doesn't have, which is, energetic, fun, funny, and everything. But I've listened to her, and she's bad. There's just no upside. There's no upside to her. She doesn't know how to take her knowledge of the sport and apply it. It's very basic stuff. It's all kind of goofy. It's pretty bad. I would be stunned if she made it onto the UFC like main cards, like Laura Sanko has done, like some of the former fighters like Felder and DC and some of those guys. Like I don't see it with her. Nothing personal. It's just I've seen her try and do the lower level fights, and she just adds nothing, and it's just a really competitive job. So. What was I looking at for next week? I was writing my article for next week. Oh, you want to talk about easiest bets? Bubbles, you were talking about easiest bets. So Matt Frivola faces Benoit Saint Denis next week. Fight to not go the distance. I mean, if you put the Almeida Lewis fight tonight parlayed with the Saint Denis Frivola fight to not go the distance, you'd probably still be at minus 10,000. Anyway, I got to tell you, looking at the film and watching, I'm going to wait till props come out. Saint Denis inside the distance is going to be, it's going to be a play. I went back and watched some of the Frivola stuff, and he's just got that one shot, huge power. The three guys he's knocked out recently, not that impressed with, and just watching what Saint Denis does when he gets guys on the ground and how big he is for that division. He's like the Mora, except he makes weight. I watching that Saint Denis Thiago Moises fight, like when the fight starts and they walk out, you're like, how is this Saint Denis guy so much fucking bigger? And it's just Moises didn't stand a chance. I think he rips Frivola apart. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, don't take Almeida inside the distance as a parlay piece. Just take the money line in case something weird happens. It's so funny. Right now, Saint Denis is minus 205. I'm guessing he closes over minus 300, but I think Saint Denis inside the distance. That fight ain't going the distance. There's no shot it's going the distance. All right, Bubbles. I have nothing on this one. This is when I will have the live lines ready to go. I think this could be a good live betting opportunity here, depending on who gasses. Or maybe nobody gasses. We'll see. Max, and why haven't you bumped up the percentage in your college football team totals? They have been cashing consistently. Uh, because I'm superstitious and I believe in the gambling gods. And the second I up the percentage on the college football team totals, I will get smoked. We started playing him at 1%. Damn it, that's what we're sticking to. I mean, you guys can bet whatever you want on him, but I just every time I up the percentage on something, thank you. Yes. Yes. It just leave it. What does the great Joe Ranieri always say? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So I'm just gonna keep it going as is. I'm not gonna change anything. Rich, you're right. We were smoking baseball. It's 2%, 2%, 2%, 2%, 2%, win, up to 3%. Loss, bumping down to 2%. Win. God. It's just. You guys know. Andrew McGinnis cashing another 5% play in the CFL. What's up, Vito? Yeah, and Max, you've been following me in the road to millions for a while, and you know that I just like we had a big long winning streak across the summer, and we knew that regression was coming. It's happened for us the last 3 weeks, so just keeping the percentages low. Like what we don't want to have happen is have that week where we lose 30 or 40 units. Like it just that's where that's the bankroll killers. So we've taken our losses the last few weeks, but the losses have been very, very minimal, which is a huge part of the battle. In fact, Corbin did an amazing assessment of our NBA and NHL last year, and we were just playing percentages too high. So this year, when you follow our NBA players, you're going to see they're coming out at 1 or 1.5%, and we're just going to try and chip away. And in the spring, I think we're going to be profitable if we get good prices on some of these NBA plays. We'll up it to 1.5, 2%, but if I make 1.5 or 2%, call it 1% on a week on NBA. I mean, we're gonna like how many weeks is the NBA season? I mean, what is it like 30, 40 weeks? Like it's something crazy. We'll be up. So Bukowskis looks way thinner than he did in his last fight. I don't know if that's so he's going to be faster or what. For the record, I do not believe bodies are created naturally like Petrino's. Maybe once in a blue moon, but Petrino's got to manage his energy. Don't be don't get too. I mean, just starting off, he looks calm, but yeah, that he needs to be calm. Bukowski's going to be really fast this first round. That's good stuff. Thin and pasty. I love it. The size of Petrino's legs, man. Good God. I didn't watch the boxing match. Kind of refused to. I'm gonna say refuse. I just not really interested in those. I know they're popular. Maybe I should get more into them. Yeah, Modestus' story is pretty killer. I mean, it's a guy you want to root for sure. Petrino can. Bukowskis got up. Insane power. Insane power. I would be shocked if Bukowskis is able to get up for this round. I mean, Fury always does look out of shape, but he looked particularly out of shape in the highlights I saw. My God. That was the perfect round for Petrino. He won that round and he didn't have to use a ton of energy. Bukowskis is in trouble. How dare you say the Saudi judges in boxing is corrupt? How dare you? When I had my podcast, my golf podcast, we did a bit called the Corruption Derby. It was the week of a Kentucky Derby. We named all the horses after the most corrupt things, and we did a horse race, play by play. It was amazing. I have to dig that thing up. That was funny as fuck. God, was that funny. It was like oil companies. One of the horse was. Oops. They forgot to give him his mouthpiece. How's a fighter not know he didn't have a mouthpiece in there? Petrino better get this on the ground. I kind of. Oh my God. I took the. Or he can just knock him out. Or he could just knock him out. Good Lord.
Flawless victory.
Bukowskis dropped his hands and just got nailed. What a great shot by Petrino. Bukowskis was moving off to the side, dropped his hands, trying to reset. Petrino nailed him. Oh, man. What a shot. I was getting ready to see Bukowskis was kind of chipping away at Petrino's chin and was close to landing some big shots. So let's see here. Yeah, Bukowskis tries to move off to the side and just left that side of his face open and got nailed. Damn, Bukowskis was out. All right, next fight is... All right, Fakhretdinov. Let's go, Fakhretdinov. Let's Fakhretdinov this guy up. I did. You couldn't have timed that any better, Nana. I was like, man, I think Petrino's kind of getting touched on that chin. I'd want to take him down or knock him out. I still stand by my statement that Petrino should have taken him down. What? The Fakhretdinov dos Santos? I don't know, man. I don't know. I like Fakhretdinov to win. That's what I like. I don't want to overthink it. That's just what I like. All right, 8 o'clock. So we've been here 2 hours. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights left. Yeah, we're moving. We're moving. I mean, they have Fakhretdinov minus 3.5 at minus 185. Wow. So Max, you asked something about upping the percentage about college football. I wanted to say something about that. So I talk about all the time about the losing streaks and the winning streaks. I was happy to hear Gianni say something to the effect of like he hates when you go on like those crazy long winning streak. Like not crazy long, but just like when you go 11-1 because you're like, oh fuck, regression's coming. So one thing that let me see, how do I say this? So when you go to wagertalk.com and you see the like, oh, who's hot over the last 3 days? Who's hot over the last 7 days? Who's hot over the last 30 days? There's like 30 of us on the website. So in order to make it on the 3 and the 7 day, you have to be on an incredible hot streak. Like you have to be like out of your mind hot to make it there. And in order to do that, you have to put plays at a higher percentage and you have to hit at a high rate. Because out of 30 guys, there's always going to be 3 of them that just go on an incredible winning streak. So, touchdown, Oregon! So, no, Bubbles, I know what you're saying. Like, I hate winning. I would rather just make my 3% each week and that's it. I don't like when I go crazy and make like 25 units in a week because I know it's getting ready to happen and there's nothing you can do about it. At least I haven't figured it out. So, when you see those those promo things are like really great, but what we're trying to do on the Road to Millions is build a long-term, well, not even long-term, it's like 5 or 6 years of how we're going to slowly build the bankroll. And what do we always say? The best way to make money is to not lose it. And so one thing that I haven't done in a long time is had a week where I lost like 30%. And if you're putting in plays at higher percentages in hopes that you make the top 3 and top 7 days, if you have a bad week, you just got smoked and you can lose a fuckload of money. And so I wish there was a category of like hasn't lost more than such and such of a bankroll in so many weeks or in so many months, because I look at it like a totality thing. So what I'm most proud of is that we have been in the top 3 in 2023 units and last 365 days units. It shows that long term we're weathering the ebbs and flows, the ups and downs. Like, I don't want this, and I don't think anybody else wants this. You kind of want to have this. Obviously, you're going to have some pretty big swings, but I'm becoming more and more interested in some of the lower percentages. We're always going to have our favorite plays where we just love them, and there's going to be a 5% play when we want to strike, but that's just kind of the way that we. What's up, Justin? How you doing? Yeah, short-term units has much to do with units wagered than winning percentage. That's exactly right. Yeah, and I just don't want to have clients and myself bankrolls just be so overexposed where it's like if we have a bad week, we're going to lose 40 units. Where it's like for us, like, okay, if we're going to have a bad week, we're going to be down 11 units. Fucking, we can deal with that. That's no problem. Especially since we do bankroll reset every Monday. So managing the percentages is just so important. And it sounds stupid and I don't know how to brag about it, but like bragging about not getting killed in big time losing streaks is like one of the things I'm most passionate about, because I know we can pick winners, but it's like how do you handle the losses? So easy there, Corbin. Easy there. Easy. Yeah, and so like and so yeah, it's a sector your name is like yeah, like it's because I'm we're 8-2. And everybody that follows our picks knows that we've been very good at these. So, you guys can and by the way, if you know we're hot on something, you don't have to wager 1%. That's what we recommend, but um rising star. They just called Fakhretdinov a rising star. He's 22-2. He's risen. He's a risen star. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick before this fight starts. Yeah, yeah. You're right, Rich. That is an interesting like. It's one of the reasons why Wager Talk actually wanted us to do our own Road to Millions show because the website is just designed a certain way, and the company's designed a certain way, and they were just like, you're doing something completely different. So do your videos, do your content, and just keep rolling. So far, not impressed with the Brazilian crowd again. Again. Why I'm so high on Fakhretdinov? I love that he's well rounded. He can get you on the feet. He can get you on the ground. Um, I'm high on Brian Battle, and he fucking tore Brian Battle apart. Um, I guess that's the other thing with Dos Santos is I don't like the matchup for Dos Santos. I don't see where his advantage is. All right, here we go. That's why I'm high on him. There you go, Fakhretdinov. You got him on the ground now. Oh, brutal shots to the ribs. Bisbing. Oh, don't give up your back, Dos Santos. Let's see if Dos Santos can get out of this, but I don't think that's where he wanted to be. He's not up yet, and if Fakhretdinov can get in between him and the cage, it's good work by Dos Santos, though. A lot of room to work. The cage is saving Dos Santos. May not save him from. Rinat just cannot quite get that body in between the cage and the back. Cage is Dos Santos' best friend. Oh, almost had it under the chin. Wow, those knees to the thigh of Dos Santos are brutal. Dos Santos gets out of it. Fakhretdinov's getting a little too cute for my liking here. Oh, wow. Perfectly timed kick. All right. I don't like how I hate the body language and the smiling and the goofball from Fakhretdinov, man. Take care of business. Jesus Christ. He just dominated that round. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I want him. I want my guy to be dialed in, serious, and out for blood. Not laughing and joking. Ha 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 ha. Hee 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 hee. That's how you give away rounds. Come on, Fakhretdinov. You're better than this guy. Don't let him back into it. Yeah, Justin. Jim's out of town. So, God, what is Fakhretdinov is a... He is joking around. He's going to lose this fight. Oh, my God. Swinging too wild. What in the fucking hell is he doing? There's the laughing again. Oh, my God. Those wild punches are so annoying. Both guys are slowing down. You can see. Would just be really nice to get a takedown here. We're not. And if Rinat doesn't get a takedown and it's even in the same ballpark, they're totally going to give Dos Santos this round and make it 1-1. I mean, 100%. I mean, the jabs from Fakhretdinov this round are absolutely landing. I don't think like Dos Santos has done a whole lot, but you're in Brazil. You're fighting a Brazilian. You can't leave any. You can't leave the judges any reason to give him a round. Thank you, Fakhretdinov. Thank you. Now keep this man here. Get on that man's back. Have you thought about bringing back hockey team total parlays? So, yeah, like our my strategy going into this year for hockey was to play Draisaitl to have a point and parlay it with something else, and we had success early. But that the Edmonton Oilers are terrible. They're terrible, and Draisaitl's gone 2 games in a row without having a point, and that like it's just not it hasn't worked. We've lost 2 in a row because of that. So I've been looking at, and the books have it so juiced. It's like minus. It was like minus 560 today. So I might actually be looking at. So I might be looking at actually looking at some of these guys that play on terrible teams that can't score to not have a point, like this Duclair guy for San Jose. Let's keep an eye on Duclair for San Jose tonight. He was like minus 175 to not have a point. So let's they haven't started. They don't start for a while. I really wanted to take the Rangers team total over because the Wild just give up a bunch of goals, and then I chickened out. So, yeah. Dude, they're terrible, Rich. I mean, awful. You watch them, and you're like, what are you doing? Like, their defense is horrific, and their offense isn't much better, and their goaltending's bad. They're just, right now, it's kind of they're just a fade or pass. It's got to be 2-0 Fakhretdinov. Yes, there we go, Fakhretdinov. Like those jabs. Why do they keep talking about how awesome Dos Santos looks? He does not look he does not look good. So far, it's just been player prop and fading the San Jose Sharks on. Although the thing about the San Jose Sharks, they faced a murderer's row of teams. I mean, they faced like all playoff teams. So they're bad. I just don't think they're as bad as they've looked. Like they got some easier teams. Like the Penguins tonight, they should be able to score some on. But oh no, come on, Fakhretdinov. Oh no. Come on, Fakhretdinov. God damn it. Oh my God. I really hope Fakhretdinov won the first fucking 2 rounds. God damn it. Oh no. I feel like this is the fuckery. I feel like this one is the fuckery. This is it. The two Brazilian judges are giving Dos Santos round 2 to make it close. Fuck. I already know I lost. They're gonna give it to Dos Santos, and it's gonna be complete bullshit because he lost round 2. Crowds into it. This is the first. Yeah, this is the Brazilian decision. I'm so stupid. I can't believe I shouldn't have bet against a Brazilian in a fight that thought it would go to decision. Well, I like it comes down to round 2. If the judges do the right thing, which is give it to Rinat, which he won that round, but if they decided let's go classic 1-1, a a draw. All right, so we escaped. Whatever. Whatever. Now we just have a money line wager on Almeida. By the way, I disagree with 10-8. That 10-8 in round 3, that's not right. That's totally not right. He had a good moment, but 10-8s are supposed to be rare, and they're supposed to be longevity. We've gone over the 10-8 rounds. Like Mora in round 1 against Reeves, that was a 10-8. Like I don't know. I can't get there on a 10-8. And actually, that was their get out of jail free card. That was the Brazilian judges' get out of jail free card. They gave it to Fakhretdinov, and then they were like, "How can we totally fuck over the guy fighting the Brazilian? Let's just give it 10-8." That's not a 10-8 round. That is not a 10-8 round. Now that I'm thinking about it, that's a terrible 10-8 round. That's bad. I'm getting more and more upset about it because they gave Fakhretdinov the fucking first 2 rounds. What a joke. Bullshit. Well, here's the thing. Okay, he landed the liver shot, then he got him on the ground, but then Fakhretdinov got up. Like, how much damage did you do? The guy got up. That's terrible. Yeah, there's your fuckery. Vito, I thought the exact same thing. I was like, how's it a draw? One guy has more points than the other one. I thought the exact same thing. Like, yeah. We still cannot get these Alpine fastest speed things cashed. What's the next fight? What do we have here? What are we looking at, people? Oh, Brener and Kruschewsky. Kruschewsky. Somebody tagged me on Twitter, Quick Pick Digest. This guy goes through everybody's free play videos. And then he posts the free play videos, what the picks are. And he tagged me in it. He clearly watched all of Prop It Up, which is a 40-minute show, and took, like, my bets that are free and, like, posted them with emojis and hashtags, like, in a really good... Damn. Here we go with more fuckery. Yeah, I'm actually really impressed with this guy's Twitter. Like, uses all the right hashtags, uses all the right emojis, has all the plays that clearly watched what I said, and he's got like some pretty good graphics. I kind of like this guy. It says quick picks from pro gambler vids. Bet without watching or bet without watch time. Apple Podcasts and YouTube Digester. Feel free to support. He's only got 328, but he follows everyone. He watches all of this stuff and posts everyone's free picks. He's not like stealing picks. He's just posting what everyone's picks are and he tags them in it. It's kind of interesting. I kind of like him. Damn Petrosyan, man. That sucks. No, Daryl, he didn't steal. He didn't steal. He isn't one of these guys that steals. All he's doing is posting free plays. There's nothing stealing about it, and he gives you credit. That's the other thing. He gives you credit. By the way, how was round 3 a 10-8 for Dos Santos, but round 1 was not for Fakhretdinov? Think about that. Fuckery in Brazil, man. Absolute fuckery. If you're going to give round 3 a 10-8, then you give round 1 a 10-8. That is such bullshit. I'm getting more and more pissed off about that. I'm so getting more and more mad about that. But you rather watch people watch for the views? People are gonna watch anyways. No, it doesn't bother me when he posts stuff about free plays. No, it's not plagiarism. I mean, no, it's it's far from plagiarism because he's not. Well, okay, so plagiarism would be if he took my plays and said these are my plays. So, okay, I like the Josh Allen over 1.5 touchdowns and the Joe Burrow. If he were to say, I like this, and then like copied all my reasoning and my points, that would be plagiarism. But that's not what he's doing. He's like the Cliff Notes for free videos. Because like I said, there's a million of them on here. He's not just doing me. He's got a ton of people. So he's basically like, if you don't have time to watch these videos and you just want to know the free picks, here's what it is. Like at Bears Profit. I don't know who that is. But it's like, hey, here are his picks from the video that he released. And honestly, see, Corbin, this is the way to look at it. The way to look at it is not, oh, he's stealing plays. The way to look at it is he's giving us free advertisement. Because he posted all my plays from Prop It Up. If those plays do good, people are going to go, who's this Bump Sports guy? Who's at Bump Sports from Wager Talk? So you want people like this to do stuff like this. It reminds me of I used to do a show about arcade games where me and my buddy Comcast paid us to go in and play these arcade games and get really good at the games at Dave and Buster's. So now I have this really weird like talent that I know how to play all the games in Dave and Buster's and I can win a fuckload of tickets and I go there every Wednesday because it's half price. Long story. But anyway, so Dave and Buster's like would throw us out for shooting things on our phone. And so Comcast was paying us. So my buddy and I would go, we would spend an ungodly amount of money playing these games, trying to get good at them. We'd rack up a bunch of tickets, but we would never turn in the tickets. And we would sit there and have beers and shots while we were doing it. We were their perfect customer. We never redeemed tickets. We spent a bunch of money. We ate and drank, and we posted videos without charging Dave and Buster. We were the perfect customer. And they were like, no filming in here. So for years, they threw people out that film stuff. Cut to now, one of the guys that we like did YouTube videos with, now Dave and Buster's got a new regime and they pay him to post videos and play. Like they came in and they were like, what are you guys doing? You are kicking out all of our free advertisement. These people show themselves winning games, and everybody else wants to come in and play when they see these videos. This is free advertisement. We're paying $10,000 a pop to be on ESPN 2, or we could have these guys post for free where they get 50,000 of engaged followers on YouTube and Instagram and TikTok. And I went head to head with corporate and I was like, I don't understand why you're kicking out your best customers. Like we're free profit. We're free profit and free advertisement and you don't want us here. It's amazing. So that's kind of how you look at this guy. He's doing nothing wrong. He's giving you full credit. And he posts if you win. I like him. Agree completely, Rich. I agree completely. Like books that limit people are just I have never understood it. Why like FanDuel FanDuel posts they'll post people winning these crazy big same game parlays, but then if you win, they limit you. It's like, don't you want these people posting their wins and go, wow, I won a bunch of money on FanDuel? Then everyone's like, oh, I can win on FanDuel. I'll go play there. I am I am with you 100%, Rich. 99.9% people that are on FanDuel lose. And so then they're going to ban the 0.1%, which is like a tiny, tiny loss for them. Instead, you could just reach out to them and be like, hey, can you post your winning tickets, please? We won't limit you. Post your winning tickets. Yeah, the Dave and Buster's is not doing well. They're actually not. I go in there every Wednesday and they're hurting. I'm like one of 4 people in there. Oh, dude, you need to have so many followers. You need to have so many followers on Twitter. He will never get that many followers. He will never make money off of what he's doing. Never. No chance. In 5 years, he won't make 1 penny. You need to make a lot. You need to get a lot of views, and he doesn't. So. I also just believe that this guy, just looking at his content, it seems to come from a really good place. There are people that are trolls and assholes and they steal people's plays. This guy, he seemed his tweets seem to come from a good place. He has this artwork that's amazing. It's AI, you can tell. I think I know the website that he does it on. But he gives you credit. So he gives you credit. He posts just your free plays, not your paid plays, your free plays. He gives you credit. And so people like that I want to work with, not condemn. I would like to work with this guy. I may actually reach out to him. I like his content a lot. And see what his deal is. People are so terrified of other people these days, they miss out on connections because they're so guarded and they think everyone's out to screw them over. I don't know, Bubbles. I know what you're saying. What's the Hooters? What's the Hooters book? What do they do? Well, that's the thing. I don't know if he's winning off the plays because he posts a shitload of plays. There's no way he can actually play all these. If he does, it's for like 1/10 of a percent. Dante Almeida's favorite move is the triangle choke. That's rich. Jesus Christ. Oh man, who's in top three? Well, I mean, Max is going to run away with it. He struggled last year, but they seem to have it dialed in, and nobody has anything for him. I mean, you would have thought Mercedes would have been better today, and their tires just fell off. Maybe they're better on the mediums. I don't know. Um, but but the thing is, like, so you have Leclerc in second. Now Leclerc's got the better angle. Like Verstappen's gonna have to get in front of him fast in order to take the lead, but Leclerc just doesn't have the speed. And then behind them is Lance Stroll and Fernando Alonso. Like Max just has to not wreck. Like he doesn't have Hamilton and Russell aren't going to be able to push him. Lando Norris is in seventh, and Lando today said he won't be able to push for Verstappen. So you got Leclerc, whose car, yeah, they got it too dialed in. It is just here. What are we going to put Max with? Let's do an NFL alt line. All right, motorsports, Brazil. All right, so he's minus 700. All right, what can we put with? Let's see. What's an alt line that we can put with Max? Well, so Max is minus 700, so you need something that's like around minus 200 to make it work. So what is the Sharks under 3.5? Is that close? It's minus 204. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's just, it's not quite. Not quite there. Oscar top six? I wouldn't. Oh, Oscar top six. Maybe. It wasn't that great. After Max, it's tough. And I don't know where you're getting Oscar Piastri top six. I have Oscar Piastri at minus 270. Oh, I see. Oh, I do see where you're saying. So you have Verstappen, Norris, Perez, Hamilton, Leclerc, Russell. Yeah, I don't know. I would be. Yeah, I guess he could get around Mercedes. Mercedes tires fell off in the sprint, but tomorrow's a different. It's different. They're going to be on the mediums and. Devontae Adams anytime touchdown. Yeah, I'm with you, Corbin. That was just not a good setup for them today. What is. Who. Tampa Bay. Trying to find a good passing prop. God, there's some bad matchups. You guys are going to laugh, but I kind of like Zach Wilson to throw 200 yards. The Chargers' pass defense is horrible. Absolutely horrible. Worst in the league. And they're good against the rush, so I'm wondering if Brees Hall can't run, if Zach Wilson just has to throw. It's minus 170. If you take Verstappen to win the race and Zach Wilson 200 plus yards, it ends up minus 123. Let's see who else can't who can't stop the run. Who's a team that can't stop the run to save their lives? Cardinals can't. Kareem Hunt 40 yards is not bad. Could we just take that insane Jonathan Taylor, that's a good one. Jonathan Taylor to have 60 plus yards. That's pretty good. That gets you to minus 130. Yeah, he's getting more and more carries, and Minshew sucks. They'll run it against. So there's a couple for you. Yeah, there's a few of them. Corbin, we're going to have to figure out a way to make money off of Max Verstappen. We got to brainstorm. I love it. I knew you were already on it. Something weird about this guy. I don't know what it is. Yeah, Jimmy G's out. Aiden O'Connell. Aiden O'Connell is in. All right, we can cash that BC ticket. They're up 21 with a few minutes to go. So, what Watson, Corbin? Oh, we could do an alt team total. That's a good one. Take the Bears under 25.5. Take the Bear, take the Bears under 25.5. Where's those Raiders alt lines? Give me a line that they're not scoring over. Where are they at? Oh, where's the Packers? Packers team total. Give me under 30.5 on that one. All day, every day. Packers aren't scoring 31 points. Okay, so the winner. So if we do, so let's take off the Bears. So Verstappen, and then the Packers under 30.5. We need one more. That's minus 333. Now we're getting somewhere. Packers aren't scoring 31 points. Where's another good team total? Where's that Raiders one at? I think you guys are on the right track here. By the way, I know this is amazing UFC content, but since we lost the Petrosyan fight, there it is. Raiders under 24.5. It's not bad. That gets us to minus 143. Casey, you're right. You're right about the new coach. Where's the Eagles? Because the Eagles are going to score points. Oh, over 19.5? That's not bad. The Pacers somehow scored 50 points in the third quarter, and they're down 5. Terrible. God, my team drives me nuts. You got a 40-point night out of Halliburton, and you're down 5 to the Hornets. All right, here we go. Back to the fighting. Lean in this fight was Brener. We'll see, though. By the way, I did well betting on Power Slap. We may have to start doing live on Power Slap. I think I will. Next time they have a Power Slap event, we'll do live. I don't think the next one's for a couple months. But we'll do live Power Slap, Takedown Live. Me and Jim will. We just love it too much. And we actually know the fighters now. fighters, slappers. Bet US and Heritage. Bet US takes it. They don't let you bet. They don't let you bet very much on it. Like very low limits. Very low limits. So, but we cashed. So JC, I haven't withdrawn any money. I leave all my accounts in. I mean, I've withdrawn to move money to other accounts, but I have Bet US. I have not withdrawn any money from. So, they just like I said, they don't let you bet very much. So I just leave it in there and try and build it up. They're a last resort. Good night, Corbin. You got to remember you're way ahead of us. Damn, I should have taken the under on that one. Oh, right to the side of the head. Right on the ear. Wow, right on the side of the head, man. Man, when you hit someone on the side, right on the ear, man, your equilibrium, it's over. Celtics 70 points at halftime. Should have taken that 119.5. God damn it. Oh well. All right, next fight we have is Kyle Borralho. Let's go, Kyle Borralho. We need this one. We need this one. I'll be right back. It's time for the Kyle Borralho fight. Truth. Wow. Nice music. Nothing says UFC in Brazil like Dolly Parton and Pat Benatar's Heartbreaker. Oh, fuck is going on here? I can't. What was that? Bubbles, you should. I will stop you. You should not be betting on that fight, even if your bet hits. That's just a silly fight to bet on. Stop it. Yeah, there's much better plays on this card, and overall, that's a dart throw at best with anything in that fight. There's only a couple plays that will hit in that. That's Nascimento throwing some leg kicks and Michael Bisping going, "Wow, look at the power." There's only things that'll happen in that fight that are guaranteed. Are there any books where you can't get down enough money on a play? Even as a commoner. So I don't understand the algorithms. I have all my books. I have my mom's books. Yes, my mom has books. I have a laptop right next to me with all of her books. And then Nathan has his. Nathan's been limited on DraftKings on like parlays. It's kind of weird. So is my mom. I on the major books, I have not been limited. I have not been limited on FanDuel, DraftKings, BetMGM, or BetRivers. My mom has just started kind of not being able to bet on BetRivers. So I don't know what the algorithm is. Now on my books I have bigger balances and I bet bigger. But if I don't know. If you can figure out the algorithm on how to not get limited, you're better than me. So I will say I think on DraftKings, probably because I had DraftKings and I was bad for years, that maybe they're like maybe that's it. Because when I started my mom's, I just won immediately, and they were like, "Yeah, you're done." Oh wow, 2570. Oh man, that sucks. I have learned, Rich, on the arbitrage. I don't put too much money on the arbitrage bets. I'm still figuring out the arbitrage thing, which I thank you for. Um, but I've noticed like the books don't totally like when you're betting big money on the arbitrage. So, yeah, the books hate arbitrage, so you kind of have to disguise it a little bit, and it's not hard. Just don't go crazy with it. All right, Abus. Let's make sure this cardio's non-existent. Yeah, no, it's on different books. So you put one on Bet Rivers and then you put one on BetMGM. I'm surely going to get limited on Unibet. I joined Unibet and I used them as arbitrage, and I think I won like the first four on their book, so they're going to be pissed. I've heard this story. Tom Cruise talking about that third round of the Strickland Magomedov fight. Yeah, points bet. They didn't let me bet more than $100 to begin with, and then they just haven't even let me bet anything since then. I don't get that one in the slightest. So yeah, so well, Real American. I'll try and explain after this fight. It is complicated, but all right, come on, Kyle. Still feeling out process. Tons of fake strikes. Not a whole lot going on. Oh my God. Borralho almost got his head taken off. Jesus Christ. That was a great stuff from Magomedov. That has me a little worried. Uh-oh. Eye poke. Oh no.
You do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about.
No. Eye poke. These guys winning after an eye poke is not, unless it's okay. Unless it's not that bad. Hopefully it's not that bad. We've seen these fighters when they take a really bad eye poke. Oh, shit. All right, he looks okay. Oh man, what's weird is I think Borralho won that round. I I think he landed definitely landed more leg shots. Then he had the eye poke from Magomedov. I didn't think Magomedov did much. I did not like that Borralho's takedown got stuffed that easily. So, yeah, that break probably helped Magomedov. There's a good jab and a kick by Caio. Okay, Caio's landing these jabs. I mean, he absolutely is. Magomedov landed a couple of kicks, but Magomedov just looked up at the clock. You may be right, Corbin, because Magomedov absolutely just looked up at the clock. Oh, good body shot. This is another close round. Good Lord. I like that we have the Brazilian fighter. Can I say that? Ooh, he cut Magomedov. He absolutely cut him there. Damage under the left eye of Magomedov. Come on, Kyle. Close out this round, man. Oh, good jab. I mean, Borralho's jabs this round, he's landed 3 or 4 of them clean. That snapped the head back. Crowd's cheering. I think Borralho may be up 2-0. Throw in the Brazilian judges, and I'm not really sure what Magomedov has done. Because the first round was close. I thought Caio just did a little bit. It was a light spar session. But if you're looking at damage, there's damage under the eye. The bigger moments were Borralho snapping the head back. I get the lines. The lines are tight. I mean, they're basically like where the fight started. Maybe lean a little bit Borralho, but it's 2-0 or it's 2-0 or 1-1. And Corbin, you may be right. Magomedov slowing just a little bit. Mouth was open a little bit more. Only 1 takedown? Wow. Quit hugging and fucking fight. Jesus, man. This stuff. Oh, good jab. Yeah, let's see if Magomedov still has his power, because you're right, Corbin. His mouth is open. He's eating jabs. Come on, Kyle. Bring this home. Land the plane, buddy. Land this plane. Oh, that's a good shot. That hurt Magomedov. Borralho's got damage under the right eye, but body language looks terrible for Magomedov. Great knee. Come on, Kyle. Yes. Yes, cover up. Cover up. Oh, we're on the ground now. We are on the ground now, baby. This is Kyle Borralho's. I'm happy for you, Corbin. That helps nobody. Helps nobody in this room. You're just bragging at this point. Oh, Magomedov is dead to the world. That's why I said it helps you. Ooh. Come on, Caio. We're all happy for you. But if you would have said that in the second round, like, hey guys, well, one thing to think of is maybe parlay Caio with. Damn it. Damn it. Doesn't quite have the body triangle, but he's got two hooks in, and that's Magomedov is not loving life right now. All right, guys, we're feeling good. We're feeling good. Come on, Caio. You're good here. Land a few punches. This is 30-27 or 29-28. Rich. All right, there we go, Caio. Fighting nerds, man. They come in with a game plan and they just know how to execute it. You saw what their game plan was. Keep it on the feet, let him tire out. We're gonna win rounds 2 and 3, and he may have won round 1. It's I am just becoming a big fan of this gym because they don't. It's like, no, we don't need to finish. Like Borralho shot that one takedown. Magomedov stuffed it, and they were like, we don't need to do that anymore. We can beat him on the feet. Come on, give me this win. This will give me, what is my what round did Magomedov win? Round 1, I guess. He just spoke in English. Oh, they're doing it for the crowd. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Sorry. Guy's got some chompers on him, huh? My streak on betting on Caio Borralho fights is now, what, 5-0? I'm going to disagree with you pretty hardcore on this one. So poor fight IQ. He could have finished on the feet but hugged it out on the ground. Why not separate and stand back up? Oh, who does Caio Borralho want? Great call out. Great call out. Duplessis versus him. Great call out. Call out a guy with bad cardio. Absolutely. This is why I love Caio, because he just does what it takes to win. Like I understand everyone wants finishes. It's why we took Caio Borralho money line. We took him money line parlayed with BC Lions, because that gym, they just say we're about winning. Like his fights, like the first round was boring, but he did exactly what he and his gym planned for. We're just going to wait for Magomedov to tire out. We know we're going to win rounds 2 and 3. There's no reason to put ourselves in harm's way. I like it. I enjoy it. And they won, 3 fights on Contender Series by having brilliant game plans. You guys know I love when fighters have great game plans, and it drives me nuts when they have stupid game plans. I love, and maybe that's why I love betting on Borralho, because I just know he's going to come in with a game plan to do enough, but they just worry about winning. Just worry about it. Just worry about winning. He waited till round 3 to use the ground game. I loved it. I loved it. Duplessis would mop up Caio Borralho? Have you seen Duplessis' cardio? Holy shit. I'll take that bet, Bubbles. That's true. Duplessis post nose surgery. Okay. It's good call. Good call. Like with some of these fighters, you just got to know with Caio Borralho, like I wanted to take him inside the distance. But in the end, you just take a guy like that just to win. That's all he does. He just wins. God, Pavlovich Aspinall to not go the distance. Saint Denis for Vola to not go the distance. What do you think the odds are on that? Minus 90,000? You'd have to win $90,000 to win 10. That's my guess. Bubbles, you can put LOL at the end of your sentences and you can laugh about it. But if you want to take Duplessis to mop up Kyle Borralho, I will take that bet. LOL. Can I just read a tweet that somebody... So, Chip, if you guys way back in the day remember Chip. Chip said something about me giving out a free NBA play, and he said it was a terrible play, and it was the first quarter. And then it hit in the third quarter. And I called him out on it, and he claimed that he did not say what he said. And then I pulled up the comment and had it there for the world to see. So that was Chip. So Chip, I believe that Chip may be enjoying beverages or substances tonight. So here's his tweet to me. I'm done be married to capping games having 3.85 cents an hour, days passing every girl off. Check emails, log in, pay wager talk until we got it 16 wide. Pam tennis, Ian and Alex NHL staple with Prez, Mick G, Buster Carmine, met my wife and she calls shots, blues. Let me read that one more time. I'm done be married to capping games, having 3.85 cents an hour days, passing every girl off. Check emails, log in, pay wager talk until we got it 16 wide. Pam tennis, Ian and Alex NHL staple with Prez, McG, Buster, Carmine, met my wife and she calls shots, blues. Jesus I like Chip. He made a mistake, but you're right. All you have to do is say, yes, I said that, and I apologize. And now we can laugh about it. And then bang! But it's like, I did not say that. Oh, fun on Twitter. I have nothing on this fight. I am going to kick back, relax, and watch. Oh boy. So, Mo, I will tell you, I disagree. Because you can, and now it does take work. I've worked very hard at this, which is, if you keep the cesspool out of your timeline, it won't show up in there. So my entire timeline is sports stuff, betting stuff, people close to me, and I'm close to 5,000 followers, and I do not get a lot of the nonsense. But the key is you have to not look at other people's stuff. Like I don't want, my big thing is I don't want any politics showing up on my timeline. I want nothing. So I don't look at it, engage. I don't hit any likes or dislikes or respond anything. But if there's people that are sports oriented, gambling, I'll like comments. And so I love my Twitter timeline. It's all things that I'm interested in. Now, if I flip over to the For You, Elon Musk is smoking crack because there's jack shit in the For Me that is actually for me. I don't know where they come up with that stuff. So, Mo, it's a great point. You're right. I do need it for business. I do. I guess I was just saying it is possible to make it not the cesspool that most people think it is. It's a great point. Yeah, you don't need Twitter for that. It's true. It's smart, Rich, if you just keep everything out of you have to keep every little bit because once you let a little once you let one little thing into your timeline, it's fucked. You're over. Facebook, I don't do. Facebook, I don't do. MySpace. Wow. Dude, Dante Almeida is off the roids. He looks awful. His body is so flabby. Give me a break. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm pulling up something here. Dontail is in. I'm looking at Dontail's last fight. Dontail is wearing a lot more weight on that belly of his. Mother Jesus. I wish I would have known. He is so much slower in this fight. Oh my God. I wish I would have known this. Oh my God. Damn it. What's the live line? I'm serious. I just went back and looked at him fighting Orlovsky, and he actually looks in shape in that one. But this is just minus 1,600. Fuck. Missed this one. My God. Mays just looked up at the clock. I can't believe I said there's value in Dante Mays. I actually said that on camera for the world to see. Although is Nascimento getting tired? Could there be value my wife calls shots blues. My wife calls shots blues. It may have been the first ever. It was definitely not successful. I don't think we could put that in the category of a great idea. Could not get the takedown. Wah, wah. Joe Mazzulla went Hollywood. So Joe Mazzulla has an eye condition. That's not, he didn't go. He, he, he's not going Hollywood. He has cornea abrasions. It happened last year. I remember this. So his eyes get sensitive to light. So he has to wear protective glasses. It's not going Hollywood. It's going protecting the eyes. Love Bisbing. The pace has slowed a little bit. Ooh, what did the Celts get? I didn't see what the final. Oh, yeah, 124. Barely gets there. I said in my video, I thought that this fight would go the distance because I'm not sure these guys are going to have the ability to finish outside of round one. This is interesting. Why is this fight on the main card? What, like, I just. What happened to Jamal Murray? He get hurt? What happened to Jamal Murray? I mean, it's minus 810 for Nascimento, plus 500 for Dontel Mays. I should have taken this fight to go the distance. God damn it. Oh well. Money's come in on Dalby. How about that? Oh, hamstring? Oh, that sucks. That's a big, big loss for Denver. When they go on the road, that's a fade team for sure. This is what I thought of. That's what I thought this fight would turn into. I can't. I'm so mad I didn't take this fight tonight. Corbin, I'm guessing. Let's see. Alt team total for first half. You're totally looking at the Packers. Tell me I'm wrong. You're totally looking at the Packers. I'm with you. But I do not see alt team totals for the first half. This Kansas City Miami game, man, these players do not want to play over there. They have expressed their frustration. I don't know what the game's going to turn into, but I'm going to stay pretty far away from it. Like Tyreek Hill was like, "Man, it'd be cool if we played these guys at Arrowhead," and the Chiefs have said they don't want to fucking play over there. This is kind of an interesting game because these guys do not want to go over there. And like, what team? The Chiefs? Like they went over there just like on Friday. I don't know. They're and for all I know, it could turn into like a huge like back and forth track meet because the defenses don't give a flying fuck. But oh, that sucks. That sucks, Real American. I'm sorry. I agree, JC. What a barn burner. So bad. It was so bad. Okay. Bubbles, there you go. Your boy, Paul Craig. Peyton Talbot is going to absolutely murder Nick Aguirre. I mean, what a setup fight that is. That is such a joke. Like, oh my God. I can't wait for Power Slap Season 2. Wow, Wednesday, November 15th? I know what I'm doing on Wednesdays. If you guys want to join me, I'll go live. I will go live on Wednesdays for Power Slap. The key to Power Slap for the season is you pop a gummy, smoke a little weed, something. Just get a little buzz. Like UFC's for drinking, Power Slap it's for just smoking a little bit or taking a gummy. Me and Jim Malero just had a fucking blast doing it. It's so much fun on. I mean, there was a guy. There was a guy on last season who he would get blackout drunk by like 9 p.m. and it wouldn't take that much. It was fucking great. He was my favorite character. He was my favorite guy. Everyone in the house hated him. He had blackout. And then he turned out to be good. He would win these fights, and then they expelled like 6 guys out of the house because they all tested positive for cocaine and meth. It was fantastic. It was just fantastic. It was like back in the day when they would do the Ultimate Fighter. And remember the just let me bang, bro. Just let me bang, bro. Just let me bang, bro. Remember that guy? That's what Power Slap is like the old days of the Ultimate Fighter where they would have these just lunatics living in the same house. It was fantastic. Tons of fights. So yes, November 15th. What was that? 2 weeks from this. So the 8th is this Wednesday. So starting on the 15th, Takedown live for Power Slap. No. The people watching need to take a gummy or smoke a little bit. I mean, me and Jim have made money betting off of Power Slap. You can't bet that much on it, but we've hit it. We know these guys. We know these slappers. I can't believe we're saying that, but we know them. So yes, we'll do it. It's like an hour. You know, it's not that big of a. It's pretty close to Contender Series. Not nearly as Contender Series will always be the. In my opinion, Contender Series is the ultimate. That's the you don't beat Contender Series. But Power Slaps, it's fucking awesome, and Jim and I love it. So I will absolutely do it. I'm sure Jim will join me. Yeah, it's on Rumble. It's a free website. Rumble.com. You can go and watch all the previous fights and all that stuff. They're all up there. So we'll just watch it, and I wonder if I could stream it on here. No, well, you can't hear it though. I can't stream the volume. That's the bad part. Damn. Oh, I'll be right back. My wife just went to bed, so I'm gonna close the door. Hold on, I'll be right back. Any thoughts on USL for? Ugh. Dalby plus 3.5. So that means you're thinking it goes to decision. All right, here we go. I have no dog in the fight, but I'm hoping Dalby makes me look smart to where he doesn't get finished really, where he doesn't get finished really early. All right, guys, cheers. I hope you're having a great night. I hope you're having a great day. Shout out to the Road to Millions. It's been a couple of rough weeks, but we're having a great day. So they are mixed. They are not messing around here. Oh my God. Bonfim's got the speed advantage. Dalby's just got to weather the storm. Oh, this was very smart by Dalby, but Bonfim doesn't go down. Couple little nicks on the face there of Bonfim. Boy, Dalby's eating shots, but I do enjoy his strategy. He's He's doing damage while he's taking it, and the thinking probably with Dalby is, I think if I make it out of the first round, I think I got a chance here. Man, Bonfim's an animal. Good Lord. Man, this is brutal. Both guys are just eating just eating shots. Okay, now Bonfim's got him down. Here we go. What's up, Hector? How you doing, man? Doing pretty good. We put Almeida and Rinat Fakhretdinov in a parlay, and the Fakhretdinov fight was a draw. So there was our free play. Congratulations. But doing pretty good. Caio Borralho won. That was big for me. Done good as a room. I feel like the room's doing pretty well tonight. D. Casey won. I know a lot of people are on D. Casey. That was good. Mora ran through Ruiz. Mora, 135-pound Mora. Oh, what a slick move to mount. Holy shit. That was good Lord. Nice work by Dalby to get out of mount. But man, that transition to mount from Bonfim was so smooth. So smooth. Big cut on Dalby. Big cut on Dalby. Okay. No, Jim's out of town with his wife. His wife's, as you know, is pregnant, and she's starting to get a little uncomfortable. So they felt like this was probably their last weekend where she could actually get away and enjoy a little trip or vacation. We're hoping for over 1.5. What's the ceiling? Hard to say at this point because you would hope he improves every fight. His ground game is his ground game's really good. This is a good test here. I hope Dalby tests him here and puts him through 3 rounds because I want to see what he's got in the 3rd round. Great elbow from Dalby. There we go. Over 1.5 hits. Let's see what happens here with Bonfim's cardio here. Oh, he's got damage on his forehead. Uh-oh. Bonfim is slowing down. He's looking up at the clock. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bonfim's slowing down. Ooh, Dalby's landing. Dalby's landing. This is the problem with Bonfim is he's ended so many fights early. Nobody's taking him into deep waters, and Dalby can do this. Oh, wow. Oh, Bonfim is eating damage. He's eating knees. Oh, he's done. Boom! Goes the dynamite. I told y'all. Dalby's a live dog, baby. Told y'all, do not take Bonfim in this. That just murdered everyone, parlays. That just murdered everyone. I'm sorry, guys. I should not be celebrating because I know everyone had Bonfim in their parlays. I wish I had the onions to take Dalby. Damn, that could have been a 5-1 hit. So this was probably the best thing that could have happened to Gabriel Bonfim. That's the hole in his game is he didn't get the finish in the first round, and he melted. And if he's gonna be if he's gonna reach his potential, he has to figure out how to weather his own storm. He has to not get that excited in round one because he was done. In round two, he was done. He's so talented. He's got all the tools in the world, and I would expect a really, really nice return. This is a guy you bet on in the next couple fights. Hopefully, he's got a smart camp. Hopefully, his coaches are really, really in tune with his style. But, I mean, Dalby, I talked about on the video, Dalby is the guy that is just a grinder. He just eats shots and is so tough, always pushes forward, and he's got that just fucking dog in him. And once Bonfim blew his wad, he was done. He was done. It's a lot of fun when you're knocking out guys on the regional scene in the first round, and it's a lot of fun when you're finishing cans. But when you're I hate to go back to it, but this is why I like Caio Borralho. Like, just figure out a way to win. Just figure out a way to win. And if you're Bonfim, just figure out a way to beat Dalby. You're better than him. Why was he a parlay guy versus Dalby? The Bonfim parlay? Everyone was on the Bonfim parlay. Love Dalby. Okay. Man, the air has been taken out of that play. They're quiet after Bonfim lost. Just quiet. Wow. Okay, here we go. Final fight, Almeida Lewis. Who's laying minus 10,000 on the not go the distance? Mm-mm. Our Mo, I am with you. So we parlayed Almeida with Fakhretdinov. Fakhretdinov was a draw. So Fakhretdinov that fight. Fakhretdinov the judges. Fuck the 10-8 bullshit round they gave around. The more and more I'm really upset about that draw. That was bullshit. Fucking give Dos Santos 10-8 in round 3 and not 10-8 in round whatever. So we need Almeida here. Maybe it's the wine talking. But that's all we got in the last one. So it's been a really, really good night. Been a good day. Overall, Corbin swept soccer 3-0. We lost NHL, but we hit NBA. Already cashed a cross-sport parlay. We get Almeida here. Small win. So anyone else think Alex Pereira just did not look very good against Jan? I mean, I'm not betting the main event in that one. I don't bet main events on pay-per-views, but what is Yuri going to look like after the surgery? That injury he had was insane. Pereira's moving up a weight division. Ducks hit the you're right, 8-2. College football plays. Quack quack, quack quack, quack quack. You may have paid for those jerseys. You didn't earn them. I agree with you, Nick. I thought Alex lost that fight. And yeah, completely different against someone a similar size, yeah. The other thing is Yuri, man. He is not scared of anything, anybody. He is going to push forward and mash Pereira's face in. Like he's going to be punching the shit out of Pereira. I don't know how healthy he is. We'll see. But I mean, Yuri, he's just going to push forward and try and strike. And if Pereira tries to fiddle fuck around like he did against Jan, he's going to get clipped. Maybe Yuri gets caught in a. I'm just not betting it. So. I almost want Yuri by finish. I'm not betting it. It won't be on the card, but. Damn. Shoulders, man. Shoulders are rough. I mean, I won't bet it, but my buddy Sacker just had his shoulder replaced. He was a Division I collegiate pitcher, baseball. Shoulders are messed up, man. I went and had my shoulder looked at years ago, and they were like, we don't even do surgeries unless it's major. There's just so many like moving parts and just different things. They don't do surgeries on shoulders unless it's a replacement or if it's something really, really fucked up. All right, guys. Well, before we get into this fight, join us on Road to Millions tomorrow. Let's get you set up for NFL. We have one best bet for NFL. Having a really, really good Saturday, and there's one play that just jumped off the page. Grab that at wagertalk.com. We're ready to go on a run. We're ready. We went through our regression. Lost like 3 weeks in a row after a huge summer, so we're ready. So join us on Road to Millions. We got some crazy quarterback matchups, and if you guys want to join me, Josh Allen over 1.5 touchdowns, Joe Burrow over 1.5 touchdowns, same game parlay, paying plus 160. I called my shot on Prop It Up. That was on Friday, and if I hit it, it's going to be an amazing show on Prop It Up on Monday. If I lose it, I'll be there to take my medicine. Well, hey, buddy. That's my big guy. My doggy came down to say hi. You come down to say hi? Come here, that big guy. Say hi to everybody. This is Guinness. You guys know Guinness. It's late. You need to go to bed. Thanks, Nana. Yeah, he's awesome. 13 years old. He's 13. He is a Havanese. If you've ever heard of Havanese, they're part of the Bichon family. I'm allergic to dogs, but his breed has hair, not fur, so he doesn't shed, no dander. Fucking awesome. Yeah, he's the best. Taylor Heineke over 1F. Man, at plus 170, that is a great price. You're right. That's a great price. I have to tell you, I'm so pissed off. I have Tyler Algier. It's a really deep fantasy league, and I have Tyler Algier, and I start him because I think he'll get touchdowns. And that week, man, they have first and goal on the one, and everyone on the planet knew that Tyler Algier was going to get like 3 straight carries. Fucking Ritter fumbles on the snap again. Just like, God. I don't like calling for people's jobs. I don't feel like that's a. Desmond Ritter's terrible. Desmond Ritter's terrible. I see absolutely no upside. It's the one quarterback that I look at in the NFL who a team has kind of handed the keys to the car, and I'm like, I don't see it at all. I think that guy is so bad. So bad. Corbin, like in a deep league, Tyler Algier gets a ton of carries, and he gets the goal line carries. The goddamn quarterback fumbled twice on the 1 yard line. Like literally, Tyler Algier would have scored touchdowns if the quarterback just did the most basic thing in football, which is get the snap. Like, it's not that hard. I just think Tyler Algier is really, really talented. I think he's a really, really good running back. I hope Taylor Heineke kind of fixes that. But dude, if you put Tyler Algier on, put him on the Cowboys. Put him on the Cowboys with him and Tony Pollard. Like he would be amazing. Pick another playoff team that kind of needs a big kind of hammer guy. All right, Almeida. Let's get the job done. Oh boy. I thought the San Jose Sharks would do well tonight. Instead, they're losing 4-0. I didn't realize Derrick Lewis was 38. Wow. Wow. There are allegations of Armen Petrosyan being poisoned in Brazil. He probably ate something stupid in Brazil that he was not used to. Pretty weak fist bump there from Almeida and Buffer. They're going to need to dial that in, get a little bit better. Here we go. Come on, Almeida. Last drink for the evening. And here we go. Oh my God. Oh my God. We're 30 seconds in. Almeida dumps him. It's funny, Hector. It's funny. Oh my God. He just got mount. Oh, Lewis is done. Almeida just has to jump over to the other side. Okay, Almeida didn't go for the gusto there. And there ain't no chance they're gonna make him stand up in Brazil with Jailton Almeida on top. No way the ref is gonna be like, keep working. Derrick Lewis was like, I got him. I'm in full mount. I got him. I'm in full mount. Wah wah. If Derrick Lewis was on top of Almeida doing this, the ref and the judges in the crowd would be screaming for it to stand up. Screaming. If Almeida gets off to the side, Almeida needs to jump off. He needs to jump off to the left side of. What's up, Story? Watching from Indonesia. Welcome. I mean, it's an Almeida domination here. Okay, so Almeida just gets the takedown, and Lewis can't do anything. Didn't do a lot of damage. Gotta say, Almeida did not do a lot of damage. It's crazy. Lewis just flat-footed, just like, get close to me. I'm throwing a bomb. And wah 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 wah. All right. He might get the sprawl here. I got to give Almeida credit. He's not gassing himself. He's taking what Lewis has given him. Like, Lewis might be able to roll out of this. No, Lewis just doesn't have the energy, I guess. Because Almeida's a little sloppy here. This is kind of a sloppy. You have a guy like Derrick Lewis that can't do shit off of his back, can't do shit on the ground, and this is not great. I mean, what is this? If this was in the U.S., they would have stood this thing up. Wow. Gotta say, it's tough to get an elbow underneath Derrick Lewis's chin. This Almeida inside the distance. By the way, there's like a moth flying around in the ring. Wow, what a terrible main event. God, man, these last two Brazil cards. Lewis is preventing the takedown. Oh boy. And now Almeida's on top. That's great. Round 3, now the ref's like, hey, now you guys got to keep moving. Ridiculous. Uh-oh. Wow. This, I mean, great technique from Almeida, but this is a joke. This is amazing that Almeida's going to win by decision. I get that he's skilled, but man, how can he has done jack shit. Almeida's done nothing to Derrick Lewis, who's like one of the worst guys for takedowns and ground game. Like Almeida's done nothing. Wow. Jailton Almeida by decision. Holy shit. That was about as underwhelming as it gets. There is a chance that Derrick Lewis has enough power to land something big. There's a chance. Because if Almeida doesn't get the man, both these guys are so slow. Damn. Here we go again. Here we go again. I have nothing to add to this fight, guys. Apologize. No, he's not going to stand them up in Brazil. No way. No way. Hmm. Rich. All right, my in-fight analysis is that Jailton is a complete one-trick pony. And he is going to lose once he starts stepping up in competition on in the heavyweight scene. Like, he can work submissions and ground and pound against shitty fighters, but you can't do it against Derrick Lewis, who's a turtle. Dude, like, if this was in the U.S., Dana White would have ripped off the cage door, walked in, and stood him up. It's just so bad. I've seen them stand fighters up for nothing. And by the way, the crowd just bored out of their fucking minds. Look at the ref. Even even the Brazilian crowd is like, this blows. Almeida's trying to get the crowd hyped. This is great. I mean, for this fight to go the distance was like ridiculous. Yeah, it was minus 10,000 to not go the distance. What are they hugging for? This is going to go the distance. This is crazy. This is crazy. Wow. Wow. Derrick Lewis defends. Oh my God. Just like, Almeida's terrible on the feet. I mean, terrible. And he gets on the ground, and this is it. I can't believe the ref does, like. The fact they're not standing this up is a testament to that this fight is in Brazil. This is just awful. Goddard's not going to do shit. What is he going to do in Brazil? Give Derrick Lewis a puncher's chance. Give me a break. No way. Yeah, Daryl, I never saying it's boring but effective, but once he starts fighting guys who can defend takedowns and who can move on the ground, he's going to get beat. Look at him. He's doing nothing. This is a joke. And I have a bet on Almeida. This is a joke that they haven't stood it up. Like, if this was in a packed arena in New York or Vegas or whatever, crowd would be going ballistic and the refs would stand him up. It's terrible. Yeah, Goddard's a joke for not standing this up. It's all because it's in Brazil. All because it's in Brazil. We've seen we've seen live on the show like fighters with dominant positions who like don't do anything for 20 seconds and they stand them up. But for them to randomly just pull out, it's like the 10-8. Like, oh no, Dos Santos, no, he 10-8 round 3. What about Fakhretdinov round 1? No, not a 10-8. No. Why? Well, we're in Brazil, duh. So bad. Man, all the Almeida inside the distance tickets are just done. Not go the distance, done. Man. I don't know if Jim would have done a ladder on the over. I think he would have done it on the under. By the way, did Derrick Lewis hurt his knee on that last takedown? When it happened, I was like, that knee looked awkward, and then I wondered if he was grabbing at it. Nice win, Jailton. Boo. Boo on that fight. Oh, Jailton says he put on a show. Nice. Ugh. I put on a show. Nice. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to get out of here. Thanks for joining me. Appreciate it. Power Slap is November 15th, and we will have UFC live shows as well. Join us on Road to Millions. We'll get you ready for NFL tomorrow. So. I got to say, Real American, for a half second, I thought you were talking about me. And I was like, I'm not the one fighting. But, so, oh, man. So, yeah. We'll have people joining me tomorrow. And then we'll get you all ready for NFL tomorrow, UFC next week, and all that fun stuff. So grab some food. I'm going to enjoy when the clocks turn back and I get an extra hour of sleep. Yay! And yes, positive vibes. Positive vibes tomorrow. So let's see if he calls out anybody. Cyril Gahn be the next obvious pick. All right, guys. I'm getting out of here. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Have a great night. Don't do any drunk betting. Don't do any live betting. We had a great night. Tomorrow starts a new day. Let's protect those bankrolls. It's valuable money. Don't do anything stupid. Let's keep building that bankroll. See you guys tomorrow.